And happy Saturday, everybody. Also, happy International Cat Day, as I learned this morning. What did we do last week? Just to recap real quick, I guess.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Who was that? Of course, it's CV. Alright. CV is ready as ever. Looking forward to this all week, as have I been. To recap, last week we had our first suspicion with Cynthia, so now mystery on a boat time! Yeah, for the second day in a row. Cynthia was suspected of forging a signature on the contract, which turned out to be correct. So Mortuga typed up a contract with Werman's typewriter before Cynthia came aboard, and then Cynthia found the contract after Mortuga died, so she forged his signature based off of the captain's log. And she tried offering Mortuga the Stonetop Inn back to him in exchange for the submarine. So now we know what kind of interaction they had and what kind of deal was trying to be made. But other than that, we got Dirk to unlock the locked diary, or so we thought. It was a box. Yeah. This pocketbook, that's what it was. So that turned out to be a box full of little trinkets and photos. And while watching the VOD, I was reminded we were trying to get more info on this thing. The bottle with the document inside. So I'm gonna make sure to ask the rest of the cast about this, for sure. And I'm pretty sure I've asked everybody about each other. 9. Oh, I guess not. I guess Dirk hasn't answered much about them. 9, 3. Yeah, that checks out. The early game characters I haven't interrogated much. Yeah, so today I want to make sure I ask everyone about each other, along with the bottle and remaining evidence. See if that triggers either of these locked rooms or a new suspicion. So bear with me, guys. We're gonna do a lot of talking and asking questions. I think I'll start with Wormo. It's been a hot minute since we've talked to him. Suspects. Yeah, there we go.
Madam Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
The kind of energy that Knight loves. By the way, I raised the game volume a little bit more today because the VODs seemed a little quiet to me, so if it's too loud... Hey, there you are! Yes, sir! We love a queen that can beat our asses. But yeah, if the music ever gets a little louder than my voice, let me know.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madam Tadpole or Dirk Dansom?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
I mean, she was. Is it you or has he lost wrinkles? It might be just you, but I mean, his expression changes so much. It could just be different face frames, facial animation. I mean, Tadpole was the first one to find the body, and was like, "Speak up now! Who did it? Tell me, he was my friend." So I wouldn't blame her if she lashed out on whoever turns out to be the culprit.
Cynthia? Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
That's true. And where would... Yeah, it doesn't seem like she has long-term plans for this submarine. Because, like, where would she get funds to keep this thing afloat and feed and take care of her crew? I don't know. She just really wanted the family property back in her hands, it seems.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No? Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang! Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say was a dream, Doctor?
Great, good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely, more power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful, I don't... Wait, really? Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Another thing to add to a sequel, maybe?
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this.
Interesting, very interesting. Oh, what is CB mulling over? I'm surprised that Worman likes Grip. I thought the two energies would be kind of clashing. Good to know Grip is well liked. Yeah, I guess so. But I think, who was it? It was either Mariana or Tadpole. They were like, "Oh, that's just for show. He just puts on that energy and holds his cane really tightly when he's nervous." Something like that. Very, very interesting. That is weird, though. I hadn't given much thought about how Zephyr and Mortuga were already acquainted, even though Zephyr's not from the town.
One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Yeah, that's weird, actually. Yeah, I didn't really think about that much. Yeah, and he was the first one on board. So Mortuga must have sought him out and brought Zephyr in. Huh. So was Mortuga the one interested in all this spiritualism stuff? Whoa. I guess so. Zephyr's kinda on the outs. Everyone else has something to do with the town or someone else on the sub. Yeah, Zephyr is kind of an anomaly here. But I guess Mortuga might have believed in curses and stuff, so he learned about Zephyr's work and invited him to research on him. He's the mermaid? Zephyr? We haven't seen his feet? Yes, we have. Every time we enter the doctor's chamber, he's standing there in head to toe. We know he has feet. Hell, we know Tadpole has feet too.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
Oh, you thought it was under a rope. I can show you later, but yeah, you can see his full pants and socks and shoes all the way down.
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation.
Real Grip is gonna be like, I was the one, I murdered him. Like he turns into some unhinged murderer.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the
Thanks
theater.
for the wipes. Wiping my sweat. It is rather hot today. We're in another heat advisory in the Bay Area, as it turns out. You doing good, Mina? Happy birthday eve to Mina, by the way. Shout out to her. Any fun plans? Any birthday cakes you're gonna consume tomorrow? Woo, I have a migraine. As always, poor Mina. Take care. Yeah, happy birth! Happy early birth. Happy spawn day. You just got back from TJ Maxx. Oh great, you actually went to TJ Maxx. Did you find anything cute? I hope you didn't buy any home decor that's AI generated. Birthday migraine, yay! The best. Gosh, Mina never gets a break from the migraines. I feel bad. She really needs to escape the low pressures of the Midwest, it seems. Spent $300 between that and home goods. Wow. Well, it sounds like you got a good haul. Kinda jealous. A birthday shopping spree well spent, I guess? You'll send pics? Okay, great.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction.
Best find was a Dutch oven for $80. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, those things can be expensive. You ever have those pics you take and say, when and why did I take this? Sometimes. Very rarely for me. I like taking pictures and editing them afterwards, so I usually only use my camera when I have a purpose for it. Now you can stop stealing your mom's. Oh great! You have your own personal Dutch oven. What do you make in that? Oh, and it goes in the dishwasher! That's for $80? That's amazing. What a find. I'm so happy for you. I know. I remember my mom had a pressure cooker that she used often for stews and stuff. That was amazing. I'm not much of a cook enough to own those fancy things. I do have some of the kitchenware that she left behind, though. She didn't pass away, by the way. It sounds like she's gone, but she just moved away outside of the US back to Japan. So I said, can I keep that and those? So you have less stuff to carry? She's like, yeah, sure. You make white chicken chili, but you are trying to get better at making soups and stews. Nice. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever had homemade chili, but that sounds quite good.
I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
What was Grimoire's grin for? That was so mysterious. Okay.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
That's weird. It seems like Wormo recognizes this. You love white chicken chili. I'm not sure I've had that kind of chili. I was a huge fan of the chili con carne in OSU. That was like one of my go-to soups at the Union Market in Scott. But I do like the chili at Wendy's.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
That sounds like a lie to me. Okay, I guess I'll keep asking him down the line about all this stuff.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
So he is on board the ship to get inspiration for his book. No idea, he says. I know, he's like, what bottle? Where'd you get this? I'm wondering if Wormo tossed the bottle recently. Oh, that would make sense, because it has a diagram of the murder scene in it. Did Wormo write this as part of his possible sequel, and then tossed it out into sea? Oh my god. You can send me the recipe. Not a fan of beans, but you love this. You gotta eat it with Tostitos scoops and topped with cheese for max flavor. Oh, that sounds amazing. Thank you. Rhea! It's Rhea! Hi, bestie. How you doing? You doing okay? You enjoying your summer? So nice to see you. Sorry, I'm checking my Discord. Yeah. I'm not much of a chili cook, but maybe I'll figure out a way to do that. But yeah, why did it never occur to me that Wormo might have written and drawn that one page? That makes so much sense. Yes, what about me? How's my summer been? It's been okay, I guess. Other than my cat passing away and getting annoyed at work during summer break, quote unquote, this past week, or the previous week. It's been alright. It hasn't been stupidly hot, thankfully. I mean, we had a couple heat waves here and there, but yeah, I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying this game, if anything else. Oh, and I had a great birthday weekend. The days leading up to my birthday were so much fun. It was great.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
The genuine joy you had emanating from this screen is palpable. I know! God, this game is such a hidden gem. I hope more people discover it. That's good, yeah. Yeah, turned out to be a pretty relaxing summer overall, I guess. I was so happy. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't expecting such witty writing from all this. They limited the trailer so much in terms of the dialogue. I didn't think the voice acting would be this good.
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were by themselves broken or otherwise disused.
Rhea, I know it's an ungodly hour for you over there right now, so I'll tell you right now, I have another art raffle going on HoYoLab, so if you want to sign up for that, make sure to check my pinned post if you can, alright? I'd be happy to draw for you if you get selected. I'm choosing 3 winners this time, so up to 3 people can win a signed drawing from me. So don't miss this chance if you're interested.
Huh.
Shameless plug.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare.
Really looks like a pager. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, absolutely. Thank you for always supporting me.
It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
Yep, we heard that. Loki says hi, everyone. Hi, Loki.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters.
Tell Loki and Bucky a happy International Cat Day, I guess. Made Nana's day, so you. Yeah, Rhea's a real sweetheart. Rhea kindly drew me some birthday art last year and also participated in the Draw This in Your Style event with my Bang Boo, so would love to return the favor.
Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
Loki's drinking out of his water glass. Oh, fancy, so sophisticated.
What else? Money.
It's always the money.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D.
And if you're like, water glass? It's because if he doesn't have his own hell drink... what? His own drink? Oh, if he doesn't have his own, he'll drink yours and dump it if the water level gets so low he can't reach it. So he has his own glass now. I mean, I understand. Cats are creatures of mimicry. Like, they socialize and show their support by showing interest in whatever you're partaking or doing. Kind of like puffins, so they see you drinking out of glasses and they want to do it too. They see you working on your laptop, they want to do it too. You know, it's so cute.
And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow, so that one's an F.
Okay.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
What's up? Oh, Zeno, you had to make a new account for Twitch. Welcome, welcome. I was wondering who followed me today. Thanks for that. How you doing? I'm in I am the midst of an interrogation session with every character in this game. It's wonderful. Hi, what's up? You know this game at all? You familiar with the series? I only just learned while starting this game that it's a part of a 4-game series now.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Nope, never seen it, but it looks good. Oh, it's so good. It's amazing. It's so much personality, and the puzzles are decently challenging. Unique stuff. Highly recommend this.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
There's something.
Oh, there we go.
suspicious about Mormon.
There we go. We've triggered it. Shall we do it then? He's sweating! Does that happen because he's being suspicious? I don't know. Never noticed that on Cynthia. LMAO, you two really are some detectives of all time. Get him! Yeah, Wormo really was like, geez, you really are the detectives of all time. Worman and me share something in common with the random moments of the biggest flame you've ever seen. What are you talking about? So this is Underwater Ace Attorney. And in this particular game, yes, it's turning out to be that way, but it really plays more like a Professor Layton game. Which, by the way, the new game is supposed to come out later this year. And we've seen a full trailer for it. They even had a full playable demo at PAX West earlier in the spring. And we don't have a release date yet! I don't understand! Level 5, what are you doing? Professor attorney. Wow, double. So many degrees. Must have taken like 15 years to get those. I was on Tulip's ass on CB's ranking stream. You were standing shocked. Oh, Caesar, thanks for the pat pats. Listen, I have strong opinions about Pokemon, and if it's particularly about Gen 5, I will roast you. I will drag you across the floor, make you come to your senses, and realize your wrongs, alright? Stranger than fiction. Love the subtitles.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
Squirtle's the best. Everything else except Mareep, trash, tier list over. I never knew Mina would be such a huge Squirtle fan until this year, not gonna lie. I always equated you to Mareep for the longest time.
I literally left my small town to go meet in the big city.
He has a saxophone. That's just the meme! That's not canon, that's just for the meme. A TikTok meme at that. It is a good meme though, the animation is really funny. You didn't even... It's not even the sunglasses that do it for you, because that's canon. That's the Squirtle squad from the anime. All Squirtle canon like Miku. I don't think that's true. I don't think you understand what all Mikus are canon exactly means. The sunglasses are amazing. Yeah, Squirtle squad's the best. Xeno loves Sylveon. Sylveon is a special one. Definitely cute. A little too over the top for me, though.
It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
I don't know what banal means. I'll have to look that up later. Your username is Knight. If that doesn't scream Steel type lover and medieval Pokemon lover, don't know what is. That's true. Yeah, I was thinking that when you mentioned you like Cerulege and Armor Rouge. Both very good picks. Cerulege is one of my favorites as well. I didn't enjoy Scarlet and Violet as much as I hoped, but man, Cerulege, one of the best Pokemon I had on my team. So happy I got him.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
This thing. All this Pokemon talk reminds you need to finish Legend ZA. Oh yeah, the story? I've heard overall pretty negative reviews for that game. Like, if you really enjoy Pokemon battles, it's fun, but after a while it gets repetitive with the day and night cycle, and the characters in the story are all some level of asshole. I've heard that they're pretty unlikable all across the board. And not to mention the rendering of the city itself is just so bad. We all know about the PNG images of windows and textures stuck on the sides of buildings, just to call them buildings. And we heard about there's no rendering distance in the game. So once you load up the game, it loads up the whole city, even though you can't see over past some buildings or hedges. It's all there, which really slows down the console sometimes. It's not optimized. Yeah, flat buildings is bad as hell. It's so bad. I didn't realize how bad it was until I actually saw some footage. I didn't bother buying that game. The trailers weren't selling me. And I'm not huge onto Pokemon battles or Mega Evolutions for that matter. And overall it just feels so empty. The NPCs in the city are so still. even if they're walking around, it's super scripted. You can see the mapped out paths they're taking. They don't interact with each other, and they don't sit on benches and stuff. And I heard in the story, if you try to sit on a bench, the voice of God rains down and it'll say, then now's not the time to rest. Can't sit down now. So ridiculous. Game Freak optimization is not ever gonna be their alley. Be for real, they're like 2 consoles behind in optimization. They like the characters, and he actually adores EA. Because they are assholes, okay, fair. You separate the corporate Game Freak from the artist Game Freak. I'm not sure there's a corporate Game Freak because it is a rather small studio. Contrary to what people think. Game Freak is still pretty small. It's like a couple hundred people or so. So I think Game Freak is mostly artists, just underfunded and not free because the corporate Pokemon company is keeping them on a tight schedule and budget, which we really don't need anymore. Thank God they're thank God they're keeping Winds and Waves slated for next fall. Yeah, we don't need a huge Pokemon game every single year. Might be overstepping, but you feel like a lot of the new Pokemon games haven't been super good lately. Never played, but see the discourse online. God literally said, if you have time to lean, you have time to clean. Yeah, apparently that's how it is. You're not wrong about Pokemon not having much hits lately. Scarlet and Violet was a dumpster fire, and Legends ZA was more like an experimental side project, so having that at full price as a AAA game felt kind of unfair. What else had happened? You're so glad you sold your copy of Legends ZA. To you, it wasn't worth 70 euros at all. Yeah, that's fair. I did the same with Violet. Like, I finished the story and I got most of the Pokedex out, filled out, I think. But I was like, I can't even play multiplayer locally with my husband. There's no way I'm gonna keep this and hope for an online multiplayer or like a DLC story, so I ended up just selling that copy. That was the first time I'd sold back a Pokemon game, like a mainline Pokemon title. Also, Bucky is here now. Yep, sounds about right. You're migraine buddy. Yep, 70 euros, $80 in the US. That's where we are at right now. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet were bad. Crimson and Violet. You would have like one tree and no grass in areas. Hell, you wouldn't have any land under you sometimes either. It would just fall out from under you. You'd clip through out of nowhere. So many ridiculous bugs. I mean, it already looked like ass. There was no anti-aliasing. Everything was so janky and rigid. And my biggest gripe about modern Pokemon games is that you can't go into the buildings anymore. Like, randomly walking into houses or cafes and talking to NPCs, grabbing Moo Moo milk or starting a battle to earn a bottle cap or something. You have none of that anymore. It's all outside and buildings are just for show. Maybe you can walk into a gym, but that's really about it. It's like the falling Kirby meme sometimes. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I believe it. Honestly, they could put out one really good game every 3 to 5 years and it would probably be better. Or pair however they do it. Yeah, you'd think. Well, I think the problem for Game Freak specifically is that they dabbled into 3D. They're really good at 2D, like pixel art. That was peak Pokemon, and then people got bored of it and wanted more immersive stuff, and so they switched to 3D with like black and white, Gen 6 and on. But people kept asking for more and bigger worlds and open world adventures, and now Game Freak isn't able to do that with their 200-something people studio and the tight schedule that Pokemon Company forces on them. It's not within Game Freak's capability, I think, as far as the Pokemon franchise goes. Man, me and Lonnie talk about this regularly. Game Freak just needs to outsource their 3D stuff to some of their subsidiaries that they have. I can't name them specifically right now, but they have other supporting teams, like the Mystery Dungeon teams. They can totally help out with that kind of stuff. Or just go back to 2D Pokemon. That would also be great, I think. Like, retro gaming is making a comeback. It's nostalgia bait for millennial parents and kind of refreshing for the younger people. Like, we can come full circle to 2D. Why not? You played Pokemon Tournament? It's actually really damn good. Thought it'd just be a horrendous tech get jab, but it was good. People online seemed to agree, but then they went and did nothing with it. Yeah, I think I got the same sentiment. I've only touched it once at an arcade, but it was like a solid fighting game. It's just that the Wii U sold so poorly, nobody cared about it. And if you're gonna have a fighting game with Pokemon, you might as well just have a Pokemon battle game like Champions now on the mobile scene, you know? Mina loves 2D games, there's something about it. I do too. Pixel art has always been one of my weaknesses. Like, not even just specifically to games. I love pixel artists' works. I follow a handful of them on Blue Sky right now. Like, it's just so impressive to me. People can use a bunch of squares to draw all sorts of shapes and depth and environments like that. It's so pretty. But there are people like CB who can't stand pixel art, so I know there is something that deters people. Pixel art is so cool. I know. I love it. I wish I could do it more often, but I don't think I have the right equipment for that. Boo, CB, boo. Oh man, Mina, you would have been so annoyed earlier when CB and I were at Target just an hour ago, I think. Basic pixel art is lame. No, that's not true. Pixel art is so good. It's awesome. Yeah, CB and I ran to Target for like some new clothes and food items, and we stopped by the bakery aisle, and I was trying to decide if I wanted like a package of chocolate chip muffins or not, but they had a pack of 4 regular size muffins and then a pack of like 24 miniature bite-sized muffins. Ayo, Silvery, tuning in from House Cat Sitting. Oh, yay! It's that cute little tabby one, I think. Give her all the pats for us. So yeah, I was trying to decide between the 2 muffin packs, and then Cebu was like, well, weight-wise, the one with the 4 bigger muffins is the better deal. But the smaller ones are really convenient to eat. And I was like, but aren't these basically like cupcakes though? The thing that you hate? And he was like, no, muffins are totally different. Muffins and cupcakes are not in the same realm. And like, I was so confused for a second. I shall, yay, perfect. Oh, cause yeah, you know, happy International Cat Day to all the kitties out there. All the D-Gen kitties. Muffins are not cupcakes. You like muffins. Yeah, so I had a light argument with him. Just to reiterate, CB doesn't like cupcakes, like palm-sized cupcakes, because he finds that pointless. He doesn't see the need for that size. If it's like a miniature bite-sized cupcake, the convenience factor is there. But if it's somewhere in between the middle, if it's a middle-of-the-road cupcake, he says you might as well just have a slice of cake instead of a cupcake. And so he doesn't like that, but he loves muffins. And I'm like, okay, I guess. What about giant cupcake? Now that's a question. Hiya, Moons. We're in the middle of our second suspicion. It's with Werman. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, I'm really wondering what's going on with him. That's just a cake. A giant cupcake is just a cake. Hoi hoi. Yeah, so I guess if there was a whole cake-sized muffin, then CB wouldn't like the handheld cup muffins, but I will forever struggle to understand that hatred. Super exciting, yeah. I got distracted talking about Pokemon and pixel art, but cake doesn't have a wrapper. Oh, so you mean like a whole cake-sized cupcake, but with the cup still intact? That's funny. I'm sure somebody must have done that on like the British Bake Off or something. Silverstein's scene where they put so many cupcakes together and then frost them together like a cake. Oh, yeah. I forget what they're called, but I know what you're talking about. Exactly, that means it's superior to cupcakes. So strange, CB's definition of what's a good cake or not. By the way, in the end, I decided against the muffins and just went for cake pops, so I am happy as a clam now. Anyways.
So you got this letter from someone called TW Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
What do you mean you've never heard of him? That's your publisher.
TW Ibis is Werman's book publisher.
Really?
I'm gonna try that again.
So you got this letter from someone called TW
But that was on the
Ibis,
book,
who
though.
Says,
Ibis? Never heard of him.
oh, it's a him.
TW Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
It was in your book, pretty sure. It's all the way down there. Yeah. It was at the back. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Kristen Kale was the publisher, but... There it is, TW Ibis.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Are you kidding me? I'm getting ahead of the game, it seems. Oh, is it on the map? Oh, not that one. Shit. Hey, I know how to get back to the list of evidence now. Great. Yeah, sounds like you missed the pixel art discussion. There's a free pixel game on Steam called Mandagon that you loved the art of. It's Tibetan based. Ooh, that sounds unique. What's the game though? Like the genre and gameplay style? Yeah, it was just a momentary discussion of like OG 2D pixel art Pokemon games were some of the best, and so maybe Game Freak should circle back to those since they're struggling so badly with the 3D open world layout. Was not this? I totally thought it was the book. Oh no, hold on. It's not the indeed. We already did that. Is it this? Grips. These are ads. Ah, there it is. Editor. Yup.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
Platformer. Grab the link. Thank you for the link. 2D open world would be fun and different. I don't... Huh. Is that possible? A 2D open world? How would you render that realistically? I suppose... I suppose if it were top-down like a Zelda game or a Vampire Survivors game, you could do a 2D open world. That would feel kind of limiting, though. I was thinking more like Yacht Club games, like their latest title, Mina the Survivor. What was it called? Fuck, what was it? It's the Shovel Knight team is what I'm trying to say. Mina the Hollower, that's what it was. Those people know how to do pixel art so well. It's gorgeous, and the music on top of it, oh, amazing. Wonder how Detective Nana is moving in an alternate universe. Probably the only well-known detective in the world. Gosh, I would love to see that. timeline. See how depressed and confused I am.
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Schmaltzy. But you can. Yeah. One more. Yeah.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Grimoire's so sassy. He's very sassy. I mean, he has to match Sally's sassy, so...
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I guess we'll never know how Ibis got this information, but... Oh god. J.D. Worman needed to kill Mortuga. Wait, is that it? Mordoom's hair care routine. Oh, this one? I didn't even care. I didn't even clock that one. Dirk is on here. Hold on. Needed to steal. Originally created. Needed to kill. Wanted to reveal. Started a rumor about. Okay. Next book. Article. That's not it. Court case. That's definitely not it. As a political statement. Script in the movie. Okay, so it has to be the book. I think it's Worman wanted to reveal Mortuga's life story. Sally straight up saying that what we thought is wrong saves us the embarrassment of the suspects going, "What are you on about?" Yeah, for real. She's fact-checking real time. It is nice though, unlike Ace Attorney games, you don't have a penalty for messing up, so there's no shame in making a mistake here and there. Because I mean, why would we? We're just all stuck in a submarine. There's no stakes necessarily. I think he needed to steal the life story. Okay. I went the other way. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that.
J.D. Worman
Nailed
needed
it.
to
Good job,
steal
CB.
Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said
Process.
as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Is it the bottle? Like, this was a draft that he tried to toss?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle
Ooh.
with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
The stuttering.
Really not my wheelhouse at all.
Okay, this is cool. So what we thought was like a prediction of the murder turned out to be just a recollection of it. Dude, he ain't fooling anybody with that kind of stuttering. Yeah, it's the drawing of Sally laying an egg. Okay. Now that they said that, I can't really unsee it.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene.
Nah, I'm sold this guy's innocent for sure. Yeah, I don't really think Werman took matters into his own hands, even though he is in a rut for a juicy story.
There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
Well, yeah, you have a typewriter.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter.
Oh, Sally's VA isn't Nikki. You thought you recognized your voice. Oh, what did we say her name was? And Fairy Tale. Oh yeah, you said Lucy. That's right. It was something Lee. I know it's not Amma Lee, it's not Amanda Lee. I learned that mistake, but now I don't remember what the correct name was. Whoops. Sorry, Sally.
Which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping.
Amber Lee Connors. Thank you. That was it.
After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel.
Weird how he spelled that one out. Well, it's nice that they wrote the question in the top there. What would that be? Something to compare with the message in the bottle. Would it just be the book itself? Hold on. I mean, like, the title is kind of similar in font. Is that it? I mean, what better way to compare stories than use the actual story? Aha, okay. Right. The Curse and the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as... except the Hemsman because it's a plan for the new book. Next book. Waiting for the detective game where someone is completely transparent about everything that they did and has nothing to hide, leading to them being the prime culprit in players' mind going, yeah, they're too clean. Now that would be something else. I read a hilarious Tumblr post the other day where somebody was like, somebody was suggesting a murder novel idea in which all the characters in a certain setting were aiming to kill the same person, but accidentally canceled out each other's actions. Like somebody put a poison in the tea, but the other poison in the food nullified it, and so he lived, and they just kept accidentally sabotaging each other that way. And I was like, I would read that. I would love to see that as a novel, maybe like a TV series even. Sounds hilarious.
The Curse and the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
That sounds gas,
Now
right?
you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
That sounds gas. Yeah, I know. That really made me think, like, there's still a lot of potential for murder mysteries. Like, you can go all sorts of routes with it if you get a little creative with the order of events.
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
Like a boomerang.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like
A
to do?
bookmerang.
Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this.
Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes to get a hit. Murder victim keeps reliving the day Groundhog style and has to dodge all the different attempts on their life. Ooh. That also sounds exciting. Kinda... Huh. I've never actually seen The Matrix, but that sounds like something they would do in The Matrix.
It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off.
Maybe I should add that to my must-watch movie list. The Matrix? What do you guys think? I need to turn this into a checklist, actually. That was kind of done in a movie called Happy Death Day, actually. Ooh. Of course, CB knows he's the horror and action movie connoisseur. Yes, the first one. Okay, it is going on my list now. Hold on. The Matrix. Now I'll understand what the red pill and the blue pill reference means.
That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Boom, there you have it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
They had a crush on the same person, probably. Yeah, Wormo isn't creative enough to do the murder. He's a poser. Yep, seems that way, as it turns out. Poor guy, he's just having some writing block. Zephyr. We don't know enough about him to make any kind of accusation, I feel like. He is the most mysterious. I'm gonna be so sad if it's Gref. It's a bit dark, but you think a case where the reverse of this suicide was actually a murder lends itself to more in-depth writing and equally emotional story with the characters involved. The reverse of this suicide was actually a murder. So like, you come across a murder scene and eventually find out there was a suicide note and it was nobody's fault. That does sound pretty impactful emotionally. Maybe a bit of a letdown. Like, people might complain that it's a cop-out, but I can see that going somewhere. Man, that typewriting tapping. Okay, so 2 suspicions down. Doesn't seem like Worman was guilty either. Shall we move on to Dirk? He's right here. We haven't talked about everybody. Hello, good sir. Oh, we should ask about him, obviously. That was done in Psych, you think? Some crime show did an episode like that. See me with all the murder mystery knowledge. So funny. I even watched that show with him. I don't remember that being in an episode. But if they did, it was probably well done. You know a lot of stories. That's why being original is hard. Yeah, that's true. There is the saying that everything is a fanfiction of somebody else. Or a fan work of somebody else, like even in art. We only got through a few seasons together. Yeah, I don't remember how far we got before I canceled my Prime subscription. You've only known Dirk for a minute and you already love him. Oh, you didn't see him in the first VOD? You have to. It's on my YouTube now. It's so delightful. He's my favorite. Yeah, we met him on the first playthrough of this.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
I immediately swipe right. 6'2", say less. Oh my god. It might have been Monk, actually. They did the twist where the murder was a suicide. Finger guns are back, yep. I love him. Okay, Mina. We can't fight over the same guy. That's never happened before. Yeah, Dirk is great. I'm gonna be so sad, heartbroken if he turns out to be the culprit. I don't think he is. I feel like he's just there to keep a close watch on Wormo. But I guess we'll find out if we trigger this suspicion today. But yeah, that sounds more on par with Monk, honestly. Psych is too comedic to pull that kind of, it was actually a suicide route. It was Dirk's alter ego, Dark Dirk.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I love him so much. Okay.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
He's so silly. Oh, he's absolutely silly. He's not as silly as Grip, though. He's up there.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
For real, though. Sally seems pleased. They spelled independent wrong. 12% score on Metacritic. Did they really? I didn't catch that. There have been a few minor typos in this game, I've realized.
I'm serious.
Mina saw it. Wow, that's 2 for 2. I didn't catch that.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Independent. Oh, that's what they said. That's funny. I can understand the mistake, though. I always get mixed up between separate and desperate. Stuff like that.
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
True enough.
Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the
Whoops.
escapist fantasy.
There
I
it
gotta
is.
say, I'm impressed.
The motive, you mean? Tadpole. Mortuga Def planned on Tadpole taking Captain over. I don't know if we can say definitely, but it seems like everybody agrees she's the best fit for it. Be honest, other than Among Us, even like the highest praised books you read still say imposter. Well, I mean, yeah, what better way to say it, right? Boulder's hate! Yes, the third hate by Baldur's. That's so funny.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, we saw that. We presented Mariana with the phone and she knew exactly what it was.
Dr. Z? Oh man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
Just for the record, Knight. Baldur's Gate 3 is like one of Mina's favorite games of all time. She's played that game so many. Wouldn't let me kiss Gortash 0 out of 10. Okay, I guess she does have some gripes on it. But yeah, she's played that game a lot. Don't worry.
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing.
Oh.
I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Oh, Dirk. Oh, Dirk, how I adore you so. Okay. Gortash when Orin is right there? I thought CB was a, Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the names. She's one of the main cast. The girl with a scar across her nose. Ew, cousin kissing. Oh, it was that kind of romance. Literally, someone tweeted at Larian and asked if we could kiss Gortash, and they responded with no. Shadowheart, yeah. Sure, yes. That's it. Yeah, I thought CB had a crush on her. Gosh, now we have to get Zephyr to pull out that mask.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
You do, we're talking about the baddies. Ah, I see. I haven't played enough of that game. I haven't even finished a full campaign to understand, my bad. Yeah, I blame my laptop. It just cannot handle the greatness of Baldur's Gate 3. It's such a shame.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Anna hasn't even finished Act 1. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's right. Man, one of these days I think I just need to open up my art commissions and really work towards a gaming PC. One of these days.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Every stream you have in this game has the streamer pull out the BRB banner while they watch those scenes without the viewers. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Like, the only thing I can think of is when Astarion sneaks into the main character's bedroll at night for reasons. I think there's a stream safe mode, though you can just turn them off. Ah. There are explicit sex scenes. Are there really? I did not know that. Wow. Maybe I don't want to finish that game. The sex scenes. Gotcha. I did not know those were in there. Is this game rated R? How was I not informed of this?
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly. But
Okay.
get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Oh. There is a dummy. There is a symmetry dummy. Okay, okay.
That's my bottle.
What?
What?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Wow. Okay, I guess Wormo just grabbed an empty bottle from the trash that Dirk had. That's funny. Evil twin, it's always the evil twin. Is it though? Wormo hinted that it might be a dummy. Gosh, okay. What more can we ask?
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Grimoire. So skeptical. Or so, judgmental. Ooh, ask him about the bell. He'll brag about being able to lift it. You have a point. Okay, I'll get to that.
Honestly.
There we go.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Ah, darn. He had the same idea as I did. Okay.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Everybody's saying Grip is putting on an act. This is so suspicious. It's oh, I don't like where that's going. And then Grimoire will go, "How did you know you can lift it, Dark Dirk?" Well, that's not what happened, unfortunately. Maybe in the suspicions. Pipeweed is a Lord of the Rings reference, is it really? I wasn't sure if pipeweed was a common term or not. I also have not seen the rest of the Lord of the Rings movies, actually. I watched the first one, and that was it. Never read the books either. What if Grip literally just beat the shit out of Mortuga with Cornelius? Well, we didn't see any... We have no reports of bruising on the body, and there was just one slit in his throat, so I don't think that's possible. Oh, that was it. Okay.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
He totally has the hots for her. I love it. And maybe that one?
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
He's right. He has good taste. So, Dirk does? I mean, yeah. Tadpole is a babe, after all. And she does really look good with the longer hair.
Dang. Called out.
I really like, Grimoire's stumped look right there, with the blank stare.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
I love that all the dialogue hints at something for each thing. Ask him about the contract, maybe. He commented on it earlier. Or on contracts in general, yeah.
whoa, wait. This is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Dirk is grumpy. Feels like an out of intended order moment with the previous Cynthia suspicion section. Well, yeah, I mean, these suspicions can trigger depending on who you're talking to and what you're talking about, so I don't think there's much of an order to this.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
So when does Mabo show up? Wrong game. And also, we already figured out who Mabo is. The finale, no. He's the mermaid. Okay, CB's on the mermaid route now.
I think it might be too big for her.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's
Whoops.
letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
Today I learned I don't have to keep the cursor on the pause button. I can just use the interact button. Okay. Mermaid demon. We did see some demonic mermaids in Obra Dinn. Spoiler alert. That's over on CB's channel every Friday.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, you know, indoors in a control room.
That's because you had a ship, not a submarine.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
Oh, Dirk. Look at him encouraging everybody.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
These are nice and short and sweet. Hey, would love to stay more, but you keep falling asleep. Think you'll head to bed. So nice to finally join stream after so long. Yeah, thank you so much, Ray. I'm really glad to see you and hear you again. Yeah, consider the art raffle on HoYoLab if you're interested. But take care, enjoy the rest of your summer. See you around. 8 intelligence, 20 charisma. Yeah, kind of. 21 strength, yes. True. Those modifiers.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
Made up words? You joined the art raffle already. Perfect. Alright, now I just need to remind Minty about it. Thanks so much, Rhea. Get some sleep! Sweet dreams!
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Yeah, honestly though. I still think it's some kind of like water creature. Like a Dumbo octopus in there. Made up words, oh you sweet buff angel, I know! He's trying, okay?
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but
Oops.
a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Yeah, I wish the animations would play out. I keep saying that. I was gonna say though, I wouldn't mind asking Dirk about every single piece of evidence because I just enjoy his little quips so much.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
The deadpan. Do it, okay. I mean, that's the plan. I only have 51% of the evidence, though. The hair flips get you every time, not the finger guns? He hasn't even put on his sunglasses.
Oh, sweet treasure map.
God, you love Sally. She is a treasure. Yeah, just her deadpan humor. I love it.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
He's, like I said, he's a mix between Lemillion in My Hero Academia and Johnny Bravo. He's just a wholesome Johnny Bravo.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
I missed that bit. I was trying to read chat, but the VA's fairy tale role is literally the same character. They even look the same. Johnny Million is a great name, I suppose so. I'm not gonna recommend Fairy Tail as an anime for CB to watch, though, just so you know. I don't think that's worth his time.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
CB will not like Fairy Tail. Yeah. I'm glad you recognize this. Also won't recommend. Okay, great. Glad we're on the same page.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Could be. He is super sus, though, no matter what.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream
Dr.
helmet.
Z.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Oh my god. What is this? Is this real? I mean, I guess he has a point. If you're dreaming, it's shallow sleep. It's not like REM sleep, or deeper sleep. I don't know.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Hadn't thought about that. Sleep is sleep. Yeah, but it's still part of the sleep cycle. Well, yeah. Dirk, what is your secret for deep sleep? Dirk, answer me! We have very different responses to Dirk's theory on sleeping.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Oh man, that music change.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
Dirk! Music changed, oh my god. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, the music in this game is fantastic. Voice acting, the sound effects, the music, the writing, it's incredible. It's so good. Dirk, damn you, stop!
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read
Oops.
it?
I didn't mean to press I keep bumping the R button. Oh my gosh. Does that mean Sally dyes her hair green? That's what she got defensive about, right? Wow. Some subtle lore drop right there.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Yeah, well, Dirk knows a lot more about contracts than I gave him credit for. But also, do deeds typically have an end date? He knows the word perpetuity, but not hex. Look, he said hex was a made-up word, so... Yeah. What if Dirk is the one faking his dumbness? Oh, I don't know about that. Like, what's the benefit in doing that on his part? Dirk knowing a lot about contracts is so funny. It's suspicious. It's weird. I mean, no, it was Werman. Werman was invited into Mortuga's office to talk about contracts, but this is so strange. What is he here for?
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
You figure his acting gig got him plenty of contract experience. Yeah. I mean, he's been an actor for some time, it sounds like. It's just the movie was his big break, or it was supposed to be.
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
For a second, I thought he was gonna wrench it open with his bare hands. You know, like how Steve Rogers splits a log of wood in half in one of the Avengers movies. You love that his reaction to half the clues is just, what's that? Yeah. I mean, we talked about it last week, I think. Dirk has the least connections to everybody else here. I said Cynthia might have the most connections. No, it's obviously Mortuga. He's the center and the crux of all this. He's got connections to everybody here. Steve can split me in half. Yeah. Yeah, have fun with that.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
Oh, here we go.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
It has to be a dummy.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Oh boy. Okay, so we didn't trigger Dirk's suspicion. I really think there's something behind this.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Yeah. We know that, but like, what's behind it?
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Is it the peeping hole?
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Finally. Oh, puzzle?
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Okay. Alright, puzzle time. Look at the little faces on the icons. Swap the tiles into the correct slots. Oh boy, okay. I assume I just have to align them so that the mark and the direction they're facing lines up. So like, sideways heart. Oh, the top left one is locked in. Okay. So that means the curved part is the top. Oh. Oh no, I just realized all the diamonds look the same. Let me sort them into the right categories first. Oh no, there's more diamonds than I thought. Uh-oh. That's a spade. That's a clover. Oops, I swapped that by accident. Okay, maybe... I think you had it right the first time. You can't read, okay. I have 2 extra diamonds, it looks like. Don't know what that's about. I don't have enough hearts, I think. This is a clover. That's a spade. This also looks like a clover. What? And how am I supposed to know which diamond goes in the right place? Other than, like, maybe the sideways ones. Doesn't have to do with their eyes, does it? That's downward. And... I'm not sure what this one is. I thought it was a clover. This one. Can't circle it. It's something about the suits being, like, reflected along a middle point. Best way you can describe it. Yeah. I figured as much. One of the diamonds must be a heart. Oh. Okay, that was my suspicion. I just couldn't put it together. I was like, which one of these suits sideways could turn into a diamond? It's the heart. You're right. Oh, you understand totally gatekeeping that though. Fair enough. So if the bottom of a heart is reflected to the top, it makes it a diamond. Okay. So that means... this may not be a heart? No, that's the heart. It's the top halves on reflected along the horizontal. So this one... Oh, I see. Bottom half is the circle. The top half is the arrow. And so this means that the bottom halves are split along the horizontal. Okay. But still, which diamond goes right here? That means this is here. Yeah. What tile goes here? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm getting it now. But what tile makes up this one? Maybe it doesn't matter? There are a lot of diamonds. Now, this one has to be sideways. You don't think it matters which, as long as it's a vertical diamond? I hope not. I'm starting to like overthink the colors as well. So yeah, this is the regular clover. This is the spade. Hi, Edwin. Excellent. Excellent. You see the double butt. Yes. Double butt puzzle. Stop it. Okay, this is the 2 bottoms. That's the top, and there we go. No, wait, hold on. That's the upside down clover. Oh, this has to be either this or this is the split spade and clover. Okay. So then this is the left and right. That's the bottom. This is like watching Newton moments before he discovers gravity. No, it's not that profound, I assure you. Oh, I guess the top of the spade would look like a diamond if you mirror it. Yee, you got a brain blast! How is that not a sticker? Unless it is.
Hey, I did it.
You got it. First try. Thank you, guys. Ugh, almost doubted myself.
I'm impressed.
Sally's impressed. Now what's behind door number 3? Yeah. Big brain Nana over here. I hope so. I need to make it through this game. I do love some puzzles though.
It's unlocked, I think.
As long as the puzzle isn't glitched out like that perfume one.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Ah! Oh, that's creepy.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll. I hope.
Oh, yikes. Oh, Boydie! Sim did it! No, Edwin. I know that you know for a fact that is not Sim. Life-size doll. I don't like the name of that. But with CB, when you're in a trolling mood, you'd say, this is like repeatedly watching a baby put the rectangle in the circle hole. CB would say that though. He says everything goes in the square hole. Sure I do, unless... I thought you already finished this game. A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth that was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. There's like a little gem or a button in the locket, the pendant. This music isn't helping, it's so creepy. What the fuck? But maybe it does go in the square hole. Oh, it's got a drawstring too, like a pull. CB, if they didn't want me to put it in that hole, they shouldn't have made it fit. See, yeah, Mina has figured out CB to like a chemistry. She's figured it out to a science even. Wow, what a creepy looking thing.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Oh, here we go. Exactly. Mina gets it. Okay. Is that a projector?
Is that a camera?
Or that?
No, I think it's a projector.
Or that? Oh, here we go. We can watch the film in the toy tower, I think. Film projector. A vintage film projector. A film reel has been placed in the top, so it has. Well, this is cool. I see there's a single button right there. Is it battery powered? Ha! I put the round one in the square hole! I'm smarter than the puzzle! Okay, but CB really would be that kind of asshole. Oh my god! Oh, I can watch the lighthouse reel.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still.
Oh.
For this is the end and the beginning.
Oh my god. That's creepy. Okay. We found the Reaper. Yeah. I'm pretty certain this is the voice that Grimoire heard in the beginning. This was the faint voice that was in the winds as they were entering the submarine. Oh, look at Mortuga in the flesh.
You really want to turn back?
Mina, if you're in our walls, can you please help us pay rent? Thanks.
After you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh, we got Mortuga's voice.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Wonder why she was filming this, though. Goddamn, he got some looks, yeah. I don't think he has the scar on his shoulder, though. That wavy scar on the right shoulder. It's not there yet. So this was before he got injured or whatever?
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Oh, right.
Let's go talk to him.
Oh, no. Yeah, we were talking about Grip with Dirk, and so that triggered his suspicion. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad, okay. Drop the act, Grip. Oh, it is a suspicion animation when they're sweating. That's so cute. Drop the act. Did Cornelius do it? Alright, here goes. The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane. Or it is about Cornelius.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
No, he's innocent. Leave him alone. I know. I want him to be innocent. Right. Why am I at the bottom? This. Man, we've gathered so much. Yes, innocent. Strokes chin. Edwin, stop. You're making me feel so uneasy.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Sorry. A man can be innocent of many things, but guilty of others. Oh my gosh, I don't want to believe in... I want to believe that he's innocent. He didn't do it. It's too soon for us to find the culprit. Right.
We can't compare it to itself.
Why not? Okay. Yeah. No. This one. A picture of the cane. Looks different.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
Guilty of crimes by the fashion police. What do you mean? He's got such a cute little balloon theme going on. It's iconic. Grip, I'll take the fall. Night, no!
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Yeah, we know he formed it after he came here.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Can I ask about all of these? Do I just get one choice? Circling back to your cosplay roots. Oh, you have cosplay roots? Do you really? I've been itching to cosplay so badly lately. I even added a bunch of cosplays to my shopping list. I hope I can do some next summer. He has a mustache. That's sus as fuck. Why is it always this sussy mustache? I mean, Grimoire has a beard. Isn't that suspicious?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Mustache, stop. I think it's in here.
We'll get to this later.
Alright then, never mind. Is it the steering wheel?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Two pieces of... If you look at his back. Yeah, if you remove the bandage... Yeah.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Black and white stripes look better on you than orange jumpsuits, which would be crazy to say if I did not have those costumes. Oh, like for Halloween parties and stuff. I think I remember you talking about that.
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you made it. Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. I mean, yeah, they were in the balloon basket.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Dead up here. Yeah. Yep.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Probably the treasure map? Stealing the wheel out of Grip's grip, huh? Fuck. This one? Grip got out gripped, yeah, it seems so. The one time you genuinely got a bloody nose while supervising some young family friends and got some weird looks down the street. Bring tissues. Back on track. Grip, please, let me take the fall if it's you. I know. We don't know just yet, but I want to believe he's innocent. That being said, though, if you had like a prisoner costume for Halloween with a bloody nose, that's kind of convincing.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Yeah. Which part relates directly? Well, it's the seal of a record. Yeah.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked.
The grip is starting to look a little scary now. He had a plastic knife that some of it fell on, and the thing didn't have pockets large enough for it. Heart dropped at that moment. Oh god. Oh, sounds like you had a rough evening.
Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal.
Is that word again?
I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk.
Honestly, although you like Tadpole more, you feel more inclined to defend Grippy. No? Yeah. I get that sentiment. I don't know, Grip just seems so... I don't know, pure of heart, I guess? You gonna be AFK for a bit, gotta get dinner, hopefully you'll be back before stream ends. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Yeah, we'll be on for maybe an hour or two more. Let's see how many suspicions we can trigger.
I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
Yes, Grip has a pure heart of evil. No! Like, if Tadpole did it, you'd be fine with it. Would you really? But you're not sure yourself what you mean when you say fine with it. Okay, I got it. I think it's more like evil. Okay, Mermaid Man. Mermaid Man. I think it's more like Tadpole is understandable if she did do the murder. Like, she was close to Mortuga and could have easily taken. You're glad I immediately knew? Of course I do. Like there's... We don't know everything about her, but there is enough reason to believe that she did do it for some reason. Notably, like, taking over the ship as the new captain, so... But... I don't know. Grip just doesn't feel like he has the vigor or motive to do it. I don't know.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself.
Oops. You also love the animation on the cane when he moves it. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's so good. It's so subtle. Like, would you just be sad, or are you intrusive smart saying you would like it if she was a baddie? We love a badass mommy, I guess.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
I thought he already did, yeah.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Fuck, do I have proof? I was thinking we saw that chest underwater through Tadpole's room, so he already found the treasure, but that's not in our inventory. The treasure! The black box? This thing? No. Could it be? I don't think that's it. Maybe the underwater photo? That doesn't make sense either. Oh, the chest I was talking about, yeah. Yeah, that I thought that was the treasure, but we couldn't investigate it any further. Do we have evidence suggesting Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? Oh, is it the reel? Yeah, we just found the reel. Yeah. This.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
Is it this part?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Nailed it.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
What vessel? This one?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See? He's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
It's the black chest. Right? No. Reach the center of the map. That's all I can think of. It's Dirk! Dirk was at the center! No! He's the treasure! Okay, he is a treasure, but... Mortuga successfully reaching it. Fuck, I was on a roll up until this point. It's not the sailcloth. That's more for symmetry. Maybe the captain's log? Might be wrong. I thought about that too. That's the current day. Worman came, Cynthia came, Tadpole, Zephyr, invited Sim. Grip was rescued. Zephyr sets up. Yeah, this was the log for the submarine, not the Selena. Is it the boy?
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, I'm onto something. Yeah, cause this is on the back. I was wondering why this was here.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The chest. Oh no, that's it. Was that really it? Hold on. Oh yeah, that was the end of that, huh? So... that didn't clear up Grip in any way, did it? Like...
Why does it...
Whoops. I thought I was in my own inventory. I don't think Grip is clear of anything. I mean, I'm still gonna ask him about the rest of the stuff, but...
A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Oh, he's right.
Something.
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
So it was for Mortuga.
Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
You want to squish the top of the cane so bad? You mean the hat? It does look rather bouncy.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
What does that mean, though?
Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Same, though. Spoopy, yeah. This photo and the first painting we saw. They're so enigmatic. What do people know that we don't?
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
How was that?
Ah, she's also a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes
Oh god.
and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mary on the Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Oh.
Yes. I wager it was.
Oh, that makes sense. Morning. Oh, hi, Sixten. Enigma Eternified will never be replicated. It seems that way. That makes sense, though. The voice that Mariana and Grip heard came from the theater that they were right under, so Symmetry must have been rehearsing. Okay, we got check marks on Grip and Worma. I guess I'll ask Symmetry about the doll. Speak up, what you gotta say about this? What do you have to say for yourself?
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
He just has a different vibe than every other whimsy character, you know? Yeah, I mean... I keep saying, I mean, but like... The other characters seem to know that Grip's actual personality isn't all whimsical. It's just a facade that he's put up when he's nervous, so... That doesn't... apparently that's not the real Grip. He's still hiding something, it might be.
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
This is a great conversation.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Well, yeah, presumably. Moons. I didn't know there was a lick-a-tongue emote out there. That's kind of creepy.
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
That may have been the most normal that Sim has ever spoken. Normally. I don't like that emote even less. Put it back. I was gonna ask about the photo.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Oh yeah. That's a thing that happens to white people.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Should I just ask everything?
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
Edwin's got a fair share of weird emotes too. Y'all are crazy.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did. Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? 'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind, I cannot say. A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Oh my gosh. The symmetry's growing on me. And that little animation when she's startled, it's really cute. Guess the unknown! Into the unknown!
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Never seen au contraire written with a capital O. It's French. AU should be O.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Sally.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Yeah. Yeah, this stuff feels kind of redundant once you get through the suspicions.
A map that leadeth unto naught?
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Oh, she's so cute.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Ta-da! What is she, Wally? Ta-da!
Against all odds I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No?
Oh, well, we did.
I didn't realize. Madame Fortuna's last no. Yeah. Apparently that was Felix was a nod to the third game before this one. I don't think I knew that Madame Fortuna's last name was Fellow. That was the governor. You know, the guy whose face is on the stamp of this letter.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
Symmetry is the hardest. No, it's not you for me. I guess that's fair.
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
It's a little presumptuous.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
That's weird, because Wormo said Ibis was a he. Yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind, the clue interactions can go in any order, so that's probably just Symmetry's speculation.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the former fallen captain?
Technically, neither.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
Why did she say it like that? Dansome Dirk.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper?
The Seafoam Submarine.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Oh yeah, we never established why the numbers are garbled right there, huh? I hope we get to that.
Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages? Clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
She's so annoyed. Huh. But Symmetry mentions she put a page back into Worman's room. Is there stuff we still don't know about? Uh-oh. Okay. We're done with these two and Grip. I asked Dirk about everything we have right now. Right. 48. Oh, because we found the Symmetry stuff afterwards, okay. Tadpole's mostly done. So either Zephyr or Mariana then. Mariana has the least. Do we have a preference? I'm thinking Mariana, but we do have a lot to learn about Zephyr. I think I'll go to Zephyr, I guess. Both. Well, we will get to both eventually. Also, see, CB, you can see his little colonial shoes down here. He has legs. It is a little obscured by the robes, but he wears like... Oh, dang it. Yeah. Not a mermaid. Nope, not a mermaid. Not even Tadpole was a mermaid. What do you call those, though? The colonial pantaloons? Fuck, I forgot. Okay. He's got berries and cream shoes. That's not what I was thinking of, but sure. No, there's a term for those white stockings on the cabs. Not a mermaid, but intrigues you more than if one was real. Well, I think this man has the mermaid's tongue hidden in his bookshelf, so I hope we can at least fish for that information. What to ask?
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
I was wondering about that. It looks deliberately torn. So the coral might be a part of a bigger picture.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd it's never broken before. There must be a connection. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Yeah, so Zephyr's not from Silkworm yet. He knew Mortuga already?
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
I mean, they do look rather similar in material.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of Stone Top's family. An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Okay. Wow, that was not helpful at all.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
Well, glad we can rule out the vampire angle to this game. What other supernatural stuff can we add to this? Zombies?
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Werewolves! Oh yeah, I forgot. We have Waylon Wolf as our rumored werewolf. I don't remember if I showed that picture to Mariana, but definitely need to. Don't tempt them. Undead Mortuga coming. Oh god. He already looks undead though with that purple skin of his. Plot twist is actually Valko the whole time. No. We still haven't found Mortuga's body. Don't put off zombies just yet, okay? Oh, the CB.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
Right. This is all stuff we already know.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Thanks, Sally. If any base supernatural creature was real, which one would people mind the least? Probably Bigfoot. I mean, just a couple months ago, Ohio was buzzing about Bigfoot sightings coming up again.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. I'm sure that you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Mothman? I think people would mind the existence of Mothman because I learned that I story time for Mina actually missed out on this, but for my bachelorette party a couple years ago, my girls and I went to the Mothman Festival in South Virginia, or wherever it was. And that's where I learned the history of Mothman, and he's considered a bad omen. If you spot Mothman nearby, something bad's about to happen, so you don't really want to welcome him in. But yeah, that festival was something else. It was so cool. They also had a They also had an official Ghostbusters squad there. Like, they're certified by the town as Ghostbusters. They had a car and Ghostbuster gear and everything. People would just throw Loch Ness as a new animal discovery for like 2 months. Wasn't that proved as a hoax though, Loch Ness Monster? You're changing your answer to Nessie. Alright. Good enough. I do like me the Nessie legend.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
I don't think so, but that's kind of funny if he was.
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Was it a pseudonym? No. Which supernatural would you be okay with living in a mile radius of you? I mean, mermaids. Edward Cullen, okay. Mina. Supernatural living in a 1 mile radius from me? I am pretty fond of a lot of Japanese yokai. A lot of them are harmless. Some of them are even helpful. He'd just hide inside and be emo. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. Yokai Watch. Oh yeah, that was a series. That was a cute one. Might as well ask everything, hope something triggers.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
So he bought the submarine just for the sake of saving it.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
Hanako-san, due to toilet bound and the fact you don't go to stalls in public often. Oh, that's true. Hanako-san's pretty innocent, as long as you don't go into the girls' room. Yeah, and toilet bound Hanako-kun really made that one a popular yokai. What's that? Oh, Hanako-san is a very famous ghost in Japan. There were some older elementary schools with the 7 legends. So a lot of schools had different tales of mysterious happenings and sightings. And a common one was the toilet-bound Hanako-san. So it varies by school, but commonly when you go into the girls' restroom, there's a locked stall, maybe like second or third from the wall. And at night you can hear weeping in there. Or yeah, you just knock on the door and you try to get in, see if anybody's in there. And there's no answer, only like soft sobbing. But if you say Hanako-san's name, she'll respond, and it turned out to be the ghost of a dead child. Some legends say that Hanako-san fell into the old-fashioned, like traditional Japanese toilets, because those are open-faced, direct plumbing. So some legends have it that Hanako-san fell into the toilet and drowned, and that's how she became attached to the toilet as a spirit. It's a really creepy one. Never really understood why it became so popularized, but I equate Hanako-san to the Bloody Mary of Japan, basically. You just vaguely remember times you be tripping and imagining eyes by a window. Oh god. Yeah, that sounds like Moaning Myrtle. Oh, yeah. That's a more fitting example. Very similar. Yeah, fun fact, I actually cosplayed Hanako-kun at FanimeCon a couple years ago. That was fun.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
Yep. I love my Hanako-kun cosplay. I don't need a wig for it.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
You can sense that from a magazine?
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
Wow, so wise.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
She has a point. I was gonna say though, I just noticed this doll has a slit in the neck, like it looks detachable. I thought it was just the seam of the dress, the coat. But I think this doll was made to project the Grim Reaper against the window, and then when the scythe slices across the screen, it makes the head fall off. That would have been a shocking magic act for sure, because then that'll explain why. Come on. Yeah, that'll explain why there's the Sim here and the Reaper in the window. Wow, sexist grimoire. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll move on to Mariana then. The only death incarnate I know is Thanatos from the Hades games, and that's a guy, so don't look at me. Can we peek into your tent? Please? Pretty please? Oh yeah, I didn't ask her about the photo, nice.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there.
Oh, she took
On
it.
the night of
That's
a
right.
full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
Okay. Yeah, I forgot where the photo came from.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Gee, thanks. As if I couldn't tell that myself.
Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
Oh, sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way. I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Wait, when did we learn about Freya? Okay, she's sweating. Oh, here we go. 3 for 3. The black box. Oh, does she know about the box?
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Sweaty time. Stop it. Damn, hydrating. I don't know why that made me think of the one Step in Time song from Mary Poppins. Kick your knees up, steppy time. Kick your knees in sweat time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme. Kick your knees up, steppy time. That might be my favorite song from that movie, actually. So underrated. Oh, it's so cold over there in Australia right now. It's been reaching -1 degrees Celsius in the nights. Woof, below freezing. God, that does sound cold. Please stay warm. Get some cozy blankets and a hot cocoa, maybe. That sounds lovely. I can't wait for that time of year again. She's suspicious, sweaty time. She's a killer, sweaty time. Never need a motive, never need a rhyme. She's the culprit, sweaty time. Oh my god, stop. It was 90 degrees there today. It was close in the Bay Area too, I think. It was like in the mid to high 80s today. We're in a heat advisory, so that's fun.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Alright. We'll just have to make an accusation. Yeah, somebody brought you here.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Phone call.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Yeah.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Now is it the photo? Yeah, it has to be the photo. Yeah. Includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it.
Oh.
The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
I love the way she said it. Moon phone.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine?
LMAO, that moon phone. I know, I love it. Eyes wide open, moon phone.
There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Oh, what au contraire.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Oh. Oh, was it Werman?
That's not it.
Okay, never mind. Wait, what? It wasn't Dirk himself? And I thought it was Werman because he's in the same room. He'd have immediate access to that phone. Was it Mortuga?
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
Oh my god, Mortuga! Wait, what does this mean?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
I think you missed a bit there, Mina. Why did Mariana come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Let's see how your placement is. It was pretty bad. The actual moon. Why did Mariana come to the submarine? I actually don't have a guess right now. Blank killed somebody from... Blank took somebody away from... Took something away from... Brought somebody onto... Brought something onto... As a joke, to pay off a debt? To give to Mortuga. In order to kill Mortuga. To frame someone... Well, this is... The actual moon killed someone from Madame Tadpole as a joke. Stop it! Nailed it, Mina. No! That makes no sense. Obviously, the actual moon stole something to kill Mortuga. I don't know. I was gonna say it's really meta, but since this suspicion segment is called the Black Box, I'm starting to wonder if Mariana was the one who brought the box from Silkworm to give to Mortuga. Maybe. Or... Took something away from Silkworm? Dirk brought someone onto the moon to give to Mortuga. Okay, Dirk may be dreamy, but he's not that stellar.
Mariana Moon took something away from Silkworm on Sea to give to Mortuga. That's not right.
Yeah, I don't know what we're hinting at. Well, Dirk's not in the picture anymore because he wasn't the one calling Mariana, apparently. It was Mortuga. Twice. So I don't think we're supposed to use that one. What is it? Why did Mariana come to the submarine? Was it Tadpole? Because they were acquaintances at the performance hall? I'm actually clueless here. Did Tadpole bring something onto the submarine? She kept going diving and getting stuff. That's true. Tadpole brought something onto the submarine? To pay off a debt, to give to Mortuga. I don't know. What does this mean?
Madame Tadpole brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Oh my gosh, okay. Is it the Tadpole part? Oh no. Oh fuck, what's wrong? What do we change? Is it the pay off a debt? She's never spoken of a debt, though. The actual moon! Stop it, Mina. To kill more Tuga? I don't know?
Madam Tadpole
Okay, that wasn't
brought
right.
something onto the submarine in order to kill Mortuga. That's not right either.
Alright. The way Grimoire read this last bit was so fearsome. In order to kill Mortuga.
Madam Tadpole brought something onto the submarine to frame someone. That's not right either.
Might be the debt then. As a joke.
Madam Tadpole
No.
brought something onto the submarine to pay off a debt. That's not right either.
It's not? So the tadpole part might be wrong? Or submarine? Fuck. Oh no, I'm actually lost for the first time. Why did Mariana come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? She came super late too. She was the last to arrive, right before he died. Do you want me to give a knockoff to it? Well, if I wanted a hint, I can just press this button, so no thanks for now. Why did Mariana come onto the submarine? Why would Mortuga want Mariana to come here? I'm trying to think. That'd be some shit if Madam Tadpole killed somebody from Silkworm. As a joke. Just a little shits and giggles kind of situation. Why did Mariana come to the submarine? Oh man. Did Mortuga need the pipe? The dictaphone? Oh. I don't think he knew about it though. Maybe he did? I don't see why he would need it though.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say.
The box.
I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it.
Big brain Bina. Well, we don't know if it's the pipe though. I think it might be the box.
I can't talk about any of this.
The black box.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
Don't know what it means, but yeah, I'm pretty certain.
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
This...
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
I think it might be the typewriter.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
Okay, it's funny how they worded that. Well, It has the F for fellow on it, so I thought maybe it was the emblem on the back of the typewriter. This one right here. What if it's the town map? Okay. Yeah, there we go. F emblem is the same as... Yeah, there we go. This F emblem. Spectator from Fellow Manor. Baroness Fortuna. I think it's the Fellow Manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
How? There must be a... I think it's a radio, because we found Cynthia's radio in the captain's office. So there must be another radio in the control room somewhere that's outputting the sound. That's just my guess.
I wonder...
Oh, here we go. This?
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin.
I'm so smart.
It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
We did?
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
I don't like her. This just leaves more questions. Also, we can't go into her tent. What the heck? Okay. Now what? Do we go to Tadpole? Hold on. We've asked mostly... We've asked about most stuff for Tadpole. I also wonder if I should go report my findings to Cynthia yet. Seems like an in-game thing. 46, 46, 48... Worman's done, Grip is done, Cynthia. Oh, great, now we have the suspicion logged. Yeah. Okay. So these suspicions are based off of the items. You feel like the characters might not be done just because their suspicion is. Okay. You might have a point. In that case, I might have to go back to Wormo. Ask about more stuff. He did suggest that Sim had a dummy. Like, didn't Dirk say Mariana had something under her bed or whatever that got us a new clue? No, it was, Symmetry said that Cynthia had something under her mattress, and when we went to see, it was the Indeeds.
I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Okay.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
Okay.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Huh. Grimoire keeps mentioning a hat. Did he wear a hat in the earlier games?
What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries. Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Great, thanks.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. It says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he?
Okay.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people. He
sounds like me and CB mulling over movies that we just watched. Okay, but he has a point. He does. He absolutely does. And as the original author, yeah. Zephyr is so sus, damn it. He is. I want to get to the suspicions with him.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Wormo... Oh, I guess Wormo left Silkworm after he became famous, so he wouldn't know about that act.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Back decided to grab your stuff to stay the night at your sister's since she has central air and it hot out. Oh, sounds lovely. Good call. Is it also 90 degrees over there? Seems like it's a heat wave all across America, huh?
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimhor, don't say that.
Oh, you've been keeping warm in the winters by holing up in your room in bed till 3 and also smothering yourself in blankets. Sounds cozy.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
That's so cool, though, as a gadget.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
All right, fair enough.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains this smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
I'm pretty sure I already asked about it. But also, why was it in the bilge? 78 Fahrenheit, but 77% humidity. Whew! God, no wonder it feels awful out. Yeah, that's gross. Yikes. Yeah, stay cool and stay hydrated. Judging people off their looks to guess if they smoke low blow, Grimoire. Yeah, he's just wondering. That's us. The gun? Yeah, I mean, it is broken. But why was it in the bilge is my question.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
So true,
okay,
though.
but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
His reaction to the gun? Oh. I guess so? I didn't really think much of it.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
There's the alliteration.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
Puzzle pieces inside the black box? Yeah, probably. Once we find the key to it, it's gonna be another some kind of tricky puzzle.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Is that right?
Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
The handwriting? Not the photo? He recognizes the handwriting? What? That was not what I expected.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
Hey. Oh, I almost missed the two things over here. They're so dull.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
Alright.
I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
Yeah. It's about the mermaid. It's the demon mermaid story. Well, that's all I can ask him. I wonder if Cynthia knows something about the doll. Or perhaps Zephyr does. Okay, I can't report anything until it's completed. Got it. It does say I have 48 out of 48 clues, though, so I guess the percentage is my progression. I'm a little over halfway through the game.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
I knew it!
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
That was part of the act.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Okay.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah. What do I say? I already know what's inside. Do I lie? Oh no. Will this affect the story? I don't think it will, but... I feel like Cynthia would be mad if I said yes. Why would it matter? Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
Alright, cool. Moral dilemma, yeah. Oh no!
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Valid.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna. But
Antenna?
Yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints.
Oh, are these like USB ports? Was Dirk trying to attach this to his phone to get better signal? Whoa. I was wondering why this quote-unquote gun doesn't have any triggers. That would make so much more sense. Dirk. Now. Hold your horses. He was just trying to get some texts out. He just wanted to make some phone calls.
Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Right.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
No, that's so funny. What, the gun being a antenna? He needed to discuss some contracts. Yeah. I mean, he was... We could see his email records, and he was talking to his agent about, like, getting gigs and not getting gigs and stuff.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
No. He's addicted to social media. Nah, he's on business. He's here for business.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Cynthia avoids a lot of the clues, doesn't she? She's like, maybe I shouldn't know. What if it's something bad? Very helpful, Cynthia.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so. Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
It looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Grip is a filthy capitalist.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
Oh, I just realized. Vague poster of the year. Yeah, basically. You called someone else a vague poster. Oh, it was the contract. Cynthia's contract. You were like, it's a vague posting.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes?
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
I was right. It is a screwdriver.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. Keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
I love that sus eye look on Cynthia.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm. Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone.
Oh!
Do they all have flashlights like this?
Yeah, I just realized. The phone has a little slot right here. It's totally attachable to the gun. Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Man, I wish I'd asked Cynthia about that phone before we went to the bilge, but CB was smart enough to figure out the light would help us. Okay. Well, that didn't trigger anything. I have 48 pieces. We can talk to Tadpole, Dirk, or Mariana. Okay. Okay, you will give him his flowers? What are you talking about? Okay, I do kind of want to talk to Tadpole. Been a hot minute since we saw her. Ted... CB Loki cooled there. Oh, yeah. Tadpole! Tapdole, yep.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
Okay. Not the kind of conversation I thought I'd get from the doll.
That's Mortuga's. Although, presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Alright, that was all... Yep. So, Mariana then? Running out of stuff to talk about.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Yeah, you just want a day in the life strip collection for Sally. Oh, that'd be so cute. A spin-off comic or something of Sally's everyday activities. Day in life of Sally.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge.
Bingo.
At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
What?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor. A man named Faustus Fellow.
I was wondering about that.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Sally breaking through the disinterested and smart-mouthed assistant character trope. Hell yeah. It really feels like they're both detectives. There's not a assistant necessarily. They're equally smart. They're equally well-spoken.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Like I said.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching Silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea. Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it, seriously.
But I am. I'm so worried. What do you mean? She? What is going on? Unless, could this be the face of the figurehead from the ship? I was wondering what that other figurine was. I didn't comment on it the whole time. Yeah, she? What if the Dear Selena, or whatever it was called, what if that ship is sunken? And this was the face of the figurehead? Because we don't know what happened to the ship just yet.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Okay.
Where'd you get that? The dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well, let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
He already has it.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs.
Interesting. Maybe we go back to Zephyr's room and check out that bookshelf again. Okay, that's a decent idea. I'll try that after this round of interrogation. And then maybe I'll wrap up. Don't want to blast through this too much. And we are past 3.5 hours.
I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile. If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh. Okay.
I'm getting mahogany, embedded with Sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre.
Wicker!
The wood inside the basket. That's the mahogany.
Huh.
I'm getting triggered by the word wicker now that Mina forced me to watch that stupid trailer. Oh no! Yeah.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with his. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Well, the map you drew was pretty... Wicker Man, yep, that's it. I swear I would not have known that movie was coming soon if you had not brought it up last time.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Was that all I can ask? Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Alright. You're so glad I know about it, only because you subjected me to it. Okay, that's done. Dirk still has the 2 symmetry items to talk about. I don't think he'll offer much information, but... Okay. I'll ask him real quick before heading up Zephyr's room, and then maybe we'll wrap up. Hello, my darling.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river?
You prefer the term enlightened. Same thing.
When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
Huh. So the Reaper film was from Dirk's studio. Okay. Damn, that guitar though. Okay, that didn't trigger anything else. Here.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
It's so eerie. It's also kind of shifting. I don't know if y'all can tell.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Yeah, I don't think we can get to that just yet. Fuck. We got all the evidence pieces that are possible. Yeah. Okay. Who do we have left? Madam Tadpole, Zephyr, and Sim for suspicions. 3 more people to go. Did I ever click on the coral in the top right of Zephyr's room? This? Yeah. Kind of looks like the coral on the map. Oh. You have a point. I thought I did twice, and that was the one where Grimoire was like... Grimoire was like, it's too high to reach.
I wonder how it gets electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that.
No, not the chain.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good. Because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
Yeah, it's not significant coral. And besides, we have all the collectible evidence, apparently. I think at this point we need to IDK, what we're missing. Yeah. Keep investigating. I already interviewed about everything, though. Unless... Y'all, I'm so stupid. I hadn't played the recorded tapes. I'm so dumb.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. But why'd you even need? I've told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Well, that was suspicious.
Why don't we just kill him? Now that helps.
Whoa.
If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
I like to think that Dirk was talking to his agent about a character in the movie. Yeah, that has to be it, right?
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
Is that from one of his movies, though? Well, it said Dirk. And there's no real way to watch him film on this submarine, so... Well, found the killer, let's all go home. I don't know. I don't think that was it.
The query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love.
Yep, there it is.
Still, for this is the
But the projector. But it's not a full-size projector. It's not a full projector, it's just a mini reel. And the only reel that he brought was that Grim Reaper film, as far as we know. Oh, that's weird. This one is blank. And that's it, okay.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
There we go.
Let's go talk to him.
Shall we? Alright, Dirk, you got some confessing to do. It just seems too obvious,
Something
you know.
suspicious
Yeah.
about symmetry.
Let's go talk to her.
We'll do that later.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Yeah, that was it.
Let's go talk to her.
Yeah.
There's something suspicious about
Let's go talk to him.
That was exactly what I was missing. Okay, great. Turkey time! Oh man, should we... LMAO. Yep, that was all I needed. I'm glad I was wondering, because when we were talking to someone else about the pipe, and they were like, yo, listen to the tapes? And Grimoire was like, yeah! And I was like, we did? Apparently, we didn't. Everyone is suspicious, yep. You're suspicious, and you're suspicious. I'm suspicious. Triggering literally everything, yup. That was the missing piece to the puzzle. I kind of want to leave Dirk for the end, but... I feel like we're about to be in the end game. Yeah! Well, we're only in chapter 2, though, so... And we still have 2 rooms that are locked currently, so... Yeah, I think we still have, like, ways to go. Like, literally, in the corner, it says we're 54% through the game. So, we're only a little over halfway through. I don't really think that's endgame. You're gonna make him sweat through his sheets. Yeah. True. How about we finish with Dirk, and then we'll leave the remaining 3 suspicions for next week. That sounds fair. Maybe it's 48 out of 48 clues you can currently find. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Maybe it'll change later. Okay. Alright, let's try wrapping up with Dirk, and then continue this interrogation next time. Alright, speak up. The other murder. There's another murder?
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Well, Dirk was murdered! This is a body double! That would be some shit. Yep. That was the tadpole one, this one.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worman and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
For the movie, obviously. Jesus, is that what Vincent looks like? Oh my god, is that a toupee? Oh, wow, what a look, what a design. He doesn't even have a nose. Oh, sheesh, jump scare by Vincent. Okay. Magnus was the original inspiration for Marcus, who played Dirk, who Dirk plays in the movie.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration
Method acting.
Marcus
Yep.
Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Okay, another one. The movie producer told Dirk to kill. Oh my god. Asked Dirk to spy on Worman and try to murder them. And report back. Become friends. I mean, that was already Dirk's personal mission. I think it's report back.
The movie producer
Yeah.
asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong.
That's all Wormo needs, a friend. Oh, absolutely. You see how just depressed and irritated he is? He needs a friend. He needs someone to talk to.
Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
With the cell phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
So many deductions. Right. Oh, here we go. Oh, now we get to combine the items like a true click and point game. Point and click game, I mean. He's shrimping real hard at that typewriter too. I was thinking the same thing. He needs somebody to tell him to fix his back. Look at that. Fits like a glove.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Because this is broken, yeah.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Veadotube really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Veadotube want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Let's see. No. Jimmy, Julie. Oh, now I know who Julie is. Don't know who Marsha is. There we go, this one.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Veadotube. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
Endgame moodish. We're not even... We might be towards the end of the chapter, that's all.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies.
Holy
at
shit.
least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
The Marcus.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Oh my god.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
You take it back. We ain't in game whatsoever. Oh, right? Like I said, we're at 54% of the game. Still got plenty more to go. The moon! What is Mina a werewolf herself? She's so obsessed with the moon. There are 7 chapters. There's 7 chapters?! You looked this up? Dude. We're in chapter 2 right now. Mina more like Moona. Great job, dude. Oh, whoops, guess we're not killing the moon. No, we're not. The moon has nothing to do with this story. Damn, 7 chapters. I thought there were maybe like 5. Well, I'm excited. I love this game. I hope it goes on forever. How do they shove 7 chapters into this? Honestly, though, like, what more is there to uncover other than the locked rooms? Dang. Wow, I'm fascinated. Well, I'm also happy. It seems like I'll be streaming this for another several weeks.
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Yep. It was the mail. That one?
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years.
Rough. You helped Dirk get out of his contract in the next 5 chapters, so yeah.
From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
No, you actually write the next book for Wormo. Honestly, at this rate, we might as well be.
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Did we? Other than the movie magazine? What about this?
That's not it.
Alright.
seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie.
The contract, he said it was bad. Yeah. As indicated by the tiny article column here. Not gonna lie, Dirk gotta phrase his sentences more blatantly, even if you knew he was referring to the character. Like, dude, just say kill him off, not kill. Yeah. I mean, we don't know who's eavesdropping or not, right? So I can't really blame him for that. Also, just because he dies in the book doesn't mean they won't keep him for the movie. Well, oh my gosh, you're so right, though. That's such a Hollywood thing to do.
And you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
A little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
Since when do studios need the source material to be finished, honestly, though? I mean, I guess they're just that uncreative in this case? I don't know.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
And that was it? Dude, this is like the most innocent thing for a person to hide you've seen. I suppose so? He's still doing it for money, though. Like, Dirt... You thought he was under NDA or something. I thought I had the same thought. I was like, I'm surprised he's spilling all the beans. Right in front of Worman, too. I guess the contract is not specifically an NDA. But like, even though Dirk is operating for a better paycheck, that doesn't really give him a reason to kill Mortuga himself, it seems. Because surely Dirk can separate fiction from reality, right? He wants the character killed off in the book, but not the inspiration for it. Unless Dirk decided that killing Mortuga would spark Worman's inspiration for Mordoom to die in the book. You don't think he had anything to do with the actual murder? Knight says exactly. Oh man. Because we did see Wormo with the bottle. He wrote it out. Yeah, he wrote a whole excerpt based on the murder with the diagram. So like, he was clearly inspired. And Dirk mentioned that when he was retelling the day of the murder. Dirk was like, Wormo saw the body and looked relieved. Something like that. Oh no. Man. If that line of thought is correct, I am gonna hate it. But like, Cynthia doesn't seem to have any reason to kill Mordoom. We're not even a third of the way done, you realize, damn. Yeah, well... I mean, we are. We're 55%, so we're over half. That is more than 1/3. But like, out of the current finished suspicions. I don't think Mariana has a reason to kill Mortuga. I don't think Grip does either. Cynthia might have. In order to forge his signature, she had to kill him. That could make sense, but like, oh man, if Dirk killed Mortuga for Werman's sake, which Werman looks totally innocent. But I guess we still have 5 more chapters to figure this all out, don't we? Oh man, this is crazy. This game is insane. Yep. I am intrigued. Fascinated. How are we gonna progress from here? What more is there to uncover? This is crazy. I love it. This game is so great. Tadpole, you're inclined to believe, has the brains, and Braun needed to pull it off at least. Right, yeah, she's kind of the obvious prime suspect. Like, she was set up to be the next captain. She has the bronze. She knows Mortuga personally. Like, everything points to her. And even though she was the one to find the body first, she could have faked it. He said this is a series. Yes, this one, Mermaid Mask, is the 4th game in the series. However, the only other game that is similar to this current one is the 3rd one, called Tangle Tower. I already put that one on my wish list just in case I might go back and play that one, but yeah, the first 2 games were vastly different, it seems. Oh man, okay. Seems like we have a lot more to go with this one. I'm excited. I could stream this forever, honestly. Anyways, Tangle Tower does the little 3D illustrations of retellings too. Nice. Yeah, I didn't get to see much other than like still screenshots of the game with the cutout animated characters and stuff. And the deduction screens. But anyways, happy early birthday to Mina again. Her birthday is tomorrow. I will probably shout it out in the Discord as well. Mina, if you have any specific plans figured out, let us know. Let me and CB know sooner rather than later. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. And again, I mentioned earlier in the stream, but the art raffle is going on HoYoLab. There should be a link to my HoYoLab page down below. But if not, I guess you could check my socials, I think. Ooh, thanks for stream. Congrats on getting further along with the game. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. It's growing very suspicious, everything. And soon you shall solve the murder, and it was the submarine butler, not the butler! That'd be wild. We open up the captain's quarters or something and there's a hidden butler. It makes no sense. It was the submarine itself. It came alive! That would be kind of cool. I would be okay with that for some reason. Hey, that's right, no! Don't spoil it. We still don't know what the Mermaid Mask is, too. You've solved the final puzzle! He faked his death. That would be crazy. I mean, it would explain why the body isn't here, I guess. Being for real, you talk about sliming sliming people a lot, but if there is a murder, you are constantly backtracking and saying it was all an act. Gotcha, checks out. What if it was the Mermaid Mask? Yeah, I don't know what the mask is about. Mortuga is the submarine. He became one with the submarine. Gross. Y'all are going all over the place. But yeah, art raffle, HoYoLab. Check it out. Deadline to enter is September 1st. Oh wait. I don't want to wait. I'm afraid of what you're gonna say. You just figured something out. Okay. I'll hear you out just this once. I want to get food. Aliens and demons worked with the murderers to kill him. I mean, there was a demon mentioned by Tadpole earlier. Mortuga is the friends we made along the way. I don't think that. The title screen, yes. Oh, this logo. It has like a skull with the coral growing out of it, doesn't it? I thought it was like a skull on fire, but no, that must be the coral. Looks like Mortuga. No, that's part of the coral that was printed on the treasure map, like under the torn part. Loki looks like Mortuga. I suppose so? Interesting observation by CB. What does it mean? This is the ship, by the way. Oh, no, that's the headpiece from the Selena. It's strapped into the deck. So I guess that wasn't the face that was in the picture? Or maybe it was. Oh man, so many hints. And what does it all mean? Okay, I'm gonna end up playing this forever if I don't log off. So I'll see y'all in the Discord if you're not in it. There's a link right there. It's a fun time. But have a good weekend, y'all. Happy International Cat Day, or what's left of it. Please stay cool or warm wherever you are. Yeah, exactly. Stay cool out there. See y'all on Monday, I think, unless CB is streaming tomorrow. Mata na.